All right. I think we're ready. Just about. Oh, let me just update the description though. um, whoops. Oh, we gotta post the. Yeah, I gotta post that it's live too. What was that? What's this? No data. Oh, it looks like it's working. What do I have to do? Until the power goes out again. Lol. No, that's not funny. Here. Yeah, we high winds here. The timer is progressing normally, but the screen image is frozen. Good job, Rumble. All right, I think we're not quite ready to start. Because I gotta. Oh, actually, this is easy. So I've already got the links, so we just say live. Oh, come on. No, just fucking post it. What have I got in my files here? Oh, just a bunch of crap. Okay, I think we're starting now. Oh, somebody's seeing this on Twitter. That's good. Not receiving enough video to maintain smooth streaming, huh? What do you mean? A low bit rate. Oh, it's getting a bunch of it's recommending that I go like 8 times higher. Oh, actually no, that's very low for some reason. This is what I normally stream at. And they're saying I need to go like 3 or 4, yeah, 3 times higher. Like, nah, I think I'd rather multi-stream. Working now. All right, cool. There must have been some kind of a hiccup. Wind messing around with my internet. Trying to make room on my screen for all this junk that I got here. Hmm. All right, guess that'll do. Froze again, huh? Yeah, I'm gonna monitor it. Okay. Clicking live. Having some hiccups, but that's normal for Rumble. That's janky. Wonder if it's any good on YouTube. We're getting a lot of dropped frames. Looking. So if I go over here, we're getting a lot of dropped frames. Looking. Mute that. Oh yeah, I got to do some work on this GUI thing here and make it Oh look, it's dropping more frames. So I got to do some work on this thing anyway and make it a little more I can make this a lot smaller. Just basically just show this stuff and a few buttons. So it won't take up so much space on my other screen. Let's see. It's dropping them again. And it's doing this on both sites. So I'm let's see. I'm just gonna watch that for a minute. So far so good. 738, 824. Just gonna stare at this for a minute. Oh, there's one. Rumble's dropping frames, but YouTube isn't. Now YouTube's dropping frames. And it was frozen for a second. Now it's back. It looks like it dropped some more and some more. Yep, that's that time. Rumble dropped some more. I have it set it at 4.5 megabits. Now this is something between. This is something on my internet, I think. It could be an issue with the storms and the power outages and stuff. Or even just the wind. Could be knocking things around. And we're up to 1,000 dropped frames on Rumble already. I'm thinking I should stop the stream and restart it. So let me do that. Yep, so I'm just gonna stop the stream and it should restart in like 10 seconds. Should restart within a minute. Okay, we should be back now. In like 10 seconds. Should restart within a minute. Okay, look. In like 10 seconds. Okay, I think Rumble just skipped or something. Okay, we should be back now. Nope, it's still dropping frames. Skipped or something. YouTube says it's okay now at the moment. Okay, we should be. There's not exactly a logic to it. It's it's something between my computer and these sites. Something in between them is screwing up. But anyway, it is. It's something. All right. Sorry, man. I'm gonna mute that so I'm not talking over myself. So yeah, it's it seems like a lot of the packets just aren't making it to YouTube and Rumble. You know, my internet is just having hiccups basically. So I don't think there's anything I can do about that, so I'm just gonna go ahead and do my stream and work on my game. And we got the chat. That's gonna be okay. But the stream's just gonna be cutting in and out a little. I need one of those scuff icons, like Zatris has. You know, well, we do have the Rumble loading icon. Good resolution now. Dropping a few frames, no biggie. All right, cool. Yeah, it's scuffed today. When are you going to work?
1 o'clock. Hi, everybody. Oh, you want to say hi to you, Gracie?
Don't know if you guys could hear that. But anyway, My cat talks back. That's creepy. Yep. She's a real talkative one. All right, what am I gonna work on today? See, I was just going and rethinking my approach to turn-based here. Or whoops, what was I gonna say? Basic placeholders, tint or colored cubes. Then we'll just put team color display, team color, silhouette outlines. We'll just put that down here under the fancier stuff. Don't know if we'll work on that today though. Let's see. What was that about a right menu? Right click menu. I guess we just need to get something in there. Should have never told my boss that I caught up on bill reviews. He assigned me 3 more. Bill reviews, like bills to pay. Yep. Well, at least you guys actually review them instead of just paying them automatically. Oh yeah. did a big review of 1700s attire. Yeah. It's got a big list of stuff to do. Oh, those kind of bills. When legislators propose bills, our office is responsible for scoring them. Huh. From a Republican or standpoint, I assume. Or libertarian, possibly. So let's see. I'm mostly concerned about. So I did this big. I looked at all the like the typical Baroque attire. You had like these fancy women's dresses, and they would have their hair. What was it? There's a or whatever with she's got her hair done up like twice of her height, like 10 feet tall, and her dress is like 10 feet wide. It's got like 10-foot wide hoops, and it just goes like straight out from her waist. It looks like square. It's just ridiculous. It doesn't even look good, you know. And then like I think I want to say 1785. I think that's when Mary Antoinette started wearing like more like simpler stuff, and sexier stuff too. And then like everybody started copying her, and all that fancy, like super fancy shit just immediately went away. See, we are not associated with a party. The scores, as a rule, are a pure economic analysis. So yeah, anyway, yeah, so they had all this really fancy clothing, ridiculous hairdos and stuff. But in America, they didn't really have a lot of silk. I'm thinking they probably used a lot more furs and leather. Fur was a big thing back then. 1600s for sure. Presumably still in the 1700s because it was big into the 18 and 1900s even. I'm thinking there might be some Indian stuff, or that would kind of go hand in hand with the fur and leather. And I don't know about the Puritans. I was reading a little bit about the Puritans. Like they didn't really dress like the pilgrim stereotype with the like with the buckled hats and the buckled shoes and all black or all black and white. The actual Puritans who came were a little more moderate and in every way. But they did have some witchcraft panic on YouTube talking about how there was this one guy who got hung in, I think it was in New Haven, Connecticut in like 1642 or something like that. He got because he was a one-eyed man, and he sold a pig. He sold a sow, a female pig, to another guy, and it gave birth to a dead pig with one eye. And they said, "Oh, this guy, that proves that this one-eyed man had sex with this pig, and it gave birth to a dead one-eyed piglet. So he must have had sex with it. So hang him." And they just had And because they're Puritans, they followed the Bible exactly. And they said, well, there's nothing about juries in the Bible, so and of course it's Old Testament, right? They're like looking at all this like Bronze Age Jewish stuff instead of Christianity. And they're like, yeah, just have a judge be the judge, jury, and executioner. And it's like, oh yeah, pig, this guy has one eye, this piglet has one eye. He must have fucked the pig. Hang him. Okay, take him down to the town square and run him up on a rope. That's it. And by the way, you can't say hang them in Rumble chat, but you can say hang him or hung him or a lot of things, just not hang them. You can't say shoot them either. You can say kill them all, but you can't say shoot them. I think you can say, can you say kill them all? Let's see. Pop in my chat over here. Yes, you can. Rumble's weird. Yeah. Oh, and they didn't do the white powdered wigs in America because they couldn't get the powder, I guess. And they didn't do the crazy hairstyles. Not as much. So everything was generally a little simpler. So it's still going to be really fancy by our standards. So I think it could be pretty cool. And the other thing I'm concerned with is like making the women look sexy. So anyway, we might get to a little bit of that later today, I'm thinking. But all right, I gotta stop putting off the menu. We need a right click context menu. So how are we gonna do that? Let's just copy some other UI thing. What do we got here? Maybe the regular menu, I don't know. Just substitute Durenberg 2.0 when you want to say it. Hang them. Nah. You know what you just say? You can say hang them. Yep. Anyway, we're gonna need both of these. What a complainer we got here. And just so you know, she's sitting on my lap purring. Voila. And it's still dropping frames. All right, so let's just copy something else, like the regular menu, maybe, or the title screen. Let's see, what do we have here? Now we got this kind of mess. I'm gonna do something a little cleaner with a loop. We're gonna start moving away from this hard-coded prototype shit. Anyway, let's just do a save as UI context. Yeah, guess we'll do that. So then that's just gonna be like let's just make this very small. X and Y will be modal position X and Y. We don't need that. Get rid of all this junk. Do we have some kind of, we have a text. So that could be the heading. Oh, whoops, I don't need all that either. Leave a margin. Okay, so I reload page, looks great. Then 8 seconds later, it drops back down to less than 1.2 megabit resolution, impossible to read. Then 5 seconds later, it freezes. This pattern repeats exactly when I reload. So what if you change instead of reloading, what if you just change the resolution back up to whatever you want? Because it's not showing any dropped frames anymore. Or maybe that's because it's over 1,000. I don't know. Let me keep an eye on the YouTube thing. It'll tell me. It's telling me my bitrate is 2200, so that's good. Rumble says it is at 4.5 resolution at all times. Yeah, well, you got to take it off auto and put it on 4.5 megabits if you want to read. Yeah, just change it to 4.5 megabits if you want to be able to read the screen. Okay, we got to do that. Oh yeah, we're gonna do keyboard navigation. Yep. Yep, that's where and it's still, is it still low res? Oh, and I notice it's saying that let me show you this. You may not be able to read it, but it's showing the timestamp is well, for some reason that's 1300 and these are only 200 or so. Maybe the connection just went down completely, I don't know, but it's yeah, it's saying Rumble is 4 seconds behind basically. But Rumble display is lying, but right at this moment it's perfect. Yeah. Yep. Yeah, when Rumble's on auto, it doesn't tell you. I know when it's on auto, it doesn't tell you the right resolution. Yeah, let's see. What do we do about this? So probably for the text here, instead of putting in a title, we'll probably pass in like a Lua function or something. Then we'll have the UI call the Lua function to get its to fill in its we're gonna have some variables up here, like just text an array of strings, and we'll just pull from that. So yeah, let's just start with something like this. Don't I have something like that already though? Is it in here? Well, we have slot labels for these. I could have sworn I made something like a menu already though. It's none of those. Party panel, no, it's none of those. Oh, I think it's dialogue or talk. Yeah, there we go. Wait, where are the strings though? So here's the loop, I think. Text, initialization, open dialog node. Oh yeah, so this is the function that gets all this stuff from Lua and it stores it in the game data structure. Okay. So we've got that over here. Okay. So yeah, we don't want that. Let's see. We'll do something like this. And can I say equals that's stuff. I think we can do that. Let's just leave that up for now though. We'll just leave all this crap in there for now and see if it runs. Let's see. Oh, I've got to add it to the make file. And what have I changed in here? Oh, it's just that. Yeah, that text field. All right, so let's see. So that's going to be a context menu. And we got to add that to the header file also. And then we got to add something to open it and get the screen coordinates, which I think we've already done somewhere. All right, so it's here. And I guess we want to do this somewhere in here. So I moved some stuff around here. So that gets done at the end for walking around. Can't remember if I was doing that on stream like Saturday, right? Is that a nested mapping? Not really, not exactly sure what you mean, but is this string here? It's 16 strings of 32 characters each, which we may have to change. Yeah, oh, and we're gonna have to rename it too, but let's just make sure that compiles. Yeah, okay, good. So now we need a right-click handler in our main loop. So somewhere up here. I guess we could put it in the UI. No, it's got to be. It's connected to the scene picking. It could also be tied to God mode. Anyway, let's just put a bookmark there, and then let's see. Yeah, so here's how we do walking around. No, actually, we don't even need that because we just use the mouse position. What am I thinking? So we've got that somewhere in where do we get the mouse position? I'm sure I've got it all over my UI code. Look in here. So where was that scene update picking or something? Yeah, there we go. So just get mouse position, that'll be a vector 2. So I think we can just do, we gotta do this. Do we have to do the mouse picking first? And all that? Maybe we'll put this here. So we gotta do, let's see, if we gotta do that. Right mouse button. And then we gotta do we gotta open the menu. 10 straight minutes, great resolution. I mean, I don't see any more dropped frames either. So maybe sounds like it's sorted itself out. Cool. Yeah, like I said, it's probably my internet provider. We've had a lot of power outages and high winds and shit. And it could be just that some router got screwed up when the power came back online. They don't have battery backups in those things. It would just be a nightmare to change the batteries, I guess. Yeah, I haven't seen I haven't seen this turn bright yellow in a while. All right, so how do I open a freaking menu again? Let's just look at this. Yeah, something like that. So we'll just copy that, and it's gonna be UI context menu. Then we're gonna do text equals CPM test. That'll be the heading. And let's see, position equals let's get that out of there. And we'll use that for the position. And let's see if it works. And this should work on the title screen. It's not doing anything. Oh, actually, because I've just put it down here for now then. On Saturday, we had 24 hours of rain, devastating flooding, then Sunday morning, 1 inch of snow. I'm so ready for spring. Love that new title screen guy. Fantastic. Yeah, this is good. I'm gonna make like a separate scene for the title screen, and then we can have it set up so he's just filling up the whole screen, like you know, he's standing tall. And we can put different characters on there or whatever. We can have some fun with it. Okay, so there's our, yeah, that's coming along. So we're gonna need a border. Let's close that crap and that. Let's just steal one from something else. A simple one with the console. Except we don't want a title though. Shit. Let's see what the options are in Raylib. Or no, it would be Ray GUI. We got a window box, status bar, panel. What's a panel? GUI panel. So it just has text, probably for a heading. All right, let's try it. GUI panel. Except I don't want to edit this though. What's that all about? Get GUI stuff. heading size, heading spacing, okay, something like that. Well, we've got text spacing, line size, do we have that? Yeah. We don't need that. Let's see. We don't need that. We'll have to fuck with the margins and stuff, but not yet. Let's see. Line size. And we're gonna say modal text here. And text size maybe. Let's just see how that looks. Oh, whoops. Oh, right. We can't do that either. Okay. Well, I guess that's okay. Oh, I don't like the white outline though. So I could change the color for that or just do something else. I guess I'll just keep it for now. So, shit, how do we figure out the size for that? Let's just say line size times 2. So now we got to do we'll use that for our buttons. Call that button labels. Then we'll do something like this. And do we need the... Oh yeah, we need the mouse position to do the clicking. And the dings and stuff. The mouse over thing. Yeah. Okay, so I'll do this and get rid of that crap. And we got to simplify this stuff a lot. Okay, so the margin is gonna be let's say text size times something like that. Let's see, do we need to use this instead? Okay, we'll do that. I don't know why the GUI would be locked, but probably a good thing to have. Yeah, I'd definitely put that for a reason. All right, so let's see. We're not gonna have any God mode here. Oh, right. Yeah, I see what that's about. Okay. So instead of this, we gotta have button labels. There's no prompt ID either. It's just gonna be index. We don't have that, and we're always gonna close the modal. Click. Okay, click. Click the option like that. Button +1. Okay. Oh, and we gotta do don't I have something like text is empty? Text is, yeah, text is equal. What do we have in here? Text is text length. Let's use text length then. Oh, we gotta get rid of that too. So if text length, let's just say, let's put a label there, and there, and it's just like that now. Oh, maybe that's a little redundant. No, we'll leave it. So if text length label equals 0, continue. Or no, break. Break, return, whatever. Oh, let's see. Break. Current index, huh? Where do we define that? Up here, okay. And we're probably gonna have to do some kind of initialization check too. Oh, we're looking at the wrong thing here. And we need array length. There we go. Then we just need to make this thing we'll have to make this menu fit the size. So, but that'll be we'll do the Lua thing to get our menu items, and this will be a good test of a Lua based UI. Also, this should be a pop-up, shouldn't it? So let's get that right. So that would be pop-up equals true, I think. There. So yeah, that's good. So you still see everything else. Alright, now what's this about the whoops. Let's see. We can get rid of this stuff now. Let's do something like this. Yeah, okay, that's better. So you can click there. We should also make it so if you click outside of it, it just closes. I don't know if I've got anything like that yet. Let's see. So we could just do see if we're gonna need that. See, so if is mouse button pressed, let's just copy this stuff. This could be either mouse button. And it's got to be like one of these. So if either mouse button is pressed, I suppose we could check the middle button and shit too if we want to get fancy. No, I think just the left and right, and stuff that, and what's our panel? This is our panel rectangle. So let's say panel rectangle. Rectangle equals that. And why don't we just put this stuff inside here? Because we end up computing a lot of these based off of each other half the time. So that wouldn't work. Now there's got to be like a, oh, yeah, there's a check collision. And check collision, panel effect. And actually, if it's, so if there's not a collision, then we close the modal and return. So, right, so it's the first time. So we got to do an init thing first. Let's see. And yeah, you know, we could just, instead of passing in the mouse position like that, we could just use that, but you might want to put it, you might want to adjust the position though. It shouldn't necessarily be the mouse position. Anyway, I gotta take a break. Back in a minute. Well, a few minutes. All right. Well, stream is still going good. All right. I saw the latest Doge news. Elon Musk says either vampires are real and they're collecting Social Security, or there's a massive fraud going on because there's like 20 million people over 100 collecting Social Security. According to the Social Security Department's records, anyway. And I know there are people over 100, but 20 million? I don't think so. Anyway, what do we gotta do? Initialization. Let's just copy the pattern from something else. Like this. So we'll do that. Oh, and we will reset that also. And I guess we need a close function. No, we don't need a close. Or yeah, we do. We need to unset initialized. Well, maybe no, I guess it would be easier just to let's see. Let's just do something like that, and we'll just do open and close. And I don't know, can you do, I don't think can you have a void function return a void like this? Oh, that's got to be an else if, right? Because the first time you open it, you don't want to do that. Very, very tricky. Then we gotta do some of that too. And is there anywhere else? Yeah, that. I don't know if it'll let us do that with return. Yeah, okay. Okay, so if I do a right click somewhere else, it tries to open another context menu. So maybe that should just be left button only. Right click, it opens another one. Ah, shit. How do we handle that? We're gonna need something over here. Let's see. Let's add a function to that called UI context menu open. And then we'll just have I guess we'll pass in the mouse position. Like that. So we gotta add it to we gotta put it up here. Vector to position. There'll be a void. Then we got to put that in this file too. That's a helper, special helper. It's the only open function we have. And then we just want to move this over to that. Here. So if it's not initialized, then we open it. And why would we just put that one tiny function there that's basically one statement? Because it's easier. It's easier to put it here. So it can say, it can make sure there's only one. So if it's already initialized, then we have one open, and we just ignore it. And I think we can do, well, let's try it this way. Right click, left click. Ooh. Oh yeah. So if you right click anywhere else, it just doesn't do anything. Now if we make that both buttons here, so right click somewhere else to close it. Actually, I guess if you right click somewhere else, it should open it, right? If you right click somewhere else, it should. You know what I'm saying? So like if we're in the turn-based mode, you do a new game, you click on a character, you should be able to click there. No, I want to click there instead. So it should immediately open a new context menu. So maybe we want to close it. Also, we don't need that or that. And then we can just say close. All right, let's try that. Whoops. Conflicting types, huh? Oh, is that defined somewhere else? I guess we better put this down here then. Just to be sure. Oh yeah, that's fine. So if you right click on a button, it just opens a new menu. And it's kind of annoying how the mouse jumps to the center of the screen when we do that. We'll have to do something about that. Also, these should be static. All right. Both red and green look good thematically, but the green shows up better against the black background. Yeah, I suppose. Yeah, it's a higher contrast because the red is sort of a dimmer color. Yeah, red is just a dimmer color, or your eyes perceive it more dimly or something like that. Doesn't matter how bright the red is. Like if you look at this here, green is the brightest, red is dim, blue is, well, it's kind of hard to see there, but it's in between, I guess. That's like a whitish blue there. So it could make a whitish red, but then it would be pink. then you just click somewhere else instead. It'll do that. But when that modal is open, yeah, see, that's kind of shitty, right? I don't know. I'm not gonna worry about it now. I guess we'll just do that. Outside the pop-up. So we are gonna make. We're gonna need to. We're gonna need to get the NPC information. The object or NPC that you clicked on. So how would we do that? I think it's like this down here. It's in the game. It's in the game structure. You have pathing done. It's not actually pathfinding. It's just walking in a straight line. I've done pathfinding before with a grid, but I think we're gonna use nav mesh. I'm hoping we can use nav mesh in this one, even for the turn-based mode. And it might be a grid, like a grid nav mesh variant. I don't know. Yeah, you know, maybe instead of maybe it'll be like you have to walk to the center of a tile, but you don't have to walk through the centers of tiles on the way to get there. You just take the shortest path. We could do that. Like at the straightest path. And then if there's anybody else in the way, well, yeah, we'll do collisions on NPCs, but not your own characters. Yeah, so that's why I don't have pathing done yet. Because I want to try to do it different. Let's see. Do we have something for objects? Hover object? Yeah, that might be what we want. Let's just sort of try to flesh this out. Oh, the other one. Oh yeah, hover object. Okay. And do we have like names and stuff for the we have NPC names. What about objects? Interactables. Yeah, they have names. Okay. Right click, NPC, then game.npcs, that name. I think that's right. Then else if we have ever object, then we do objs object. Otherwise, right click on right click on ground. Question mark at percent. Let's get some coordinates in there. And that point, yeah. What did I screw up? Line 32? Oh. Semicolon. Okay, so that's saying right click object. The root object. Oh, great. That's saying right click on ground. Okay, that's okay, so that's an object. Gravestone. That should give me an NPC. Yeah. Oh, it said NPC and on ground. Oh. Oh, I forgot to do an else if. Okay, that's on ground. That's an object. That's NPC Nelly. Now the only problem here is if it's already open, it doesn't work right. And I know why that is. So it doesn't do picking. So maybe we should do this up here. let's say on ground object, we go into the game, NPC object, NPC, NPC. Okay, so now let's display that name. Where do we do that? So we got to copy that name over into something for our heading. Just say 32. And otherwise we'll say, let's see, heading, question marks, and what's the maximum length, size of heading? And we'll just say, we'll just say text format, no, let's round it. Oh, and that would be integer. Then we'll do that and that. Oh, we actually got a, where's our heading? Is that gonna work? No, not quite. Too few arguments, huh? 27? Oh, whoops. Stray parentheses will get you. Tile. Oh, we gotta deal with the mouse positioning also. Tile, NPC, object. Whoops. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Yeah. Yeah, that's not good. And let's do the mouse position. And let's just use X and Y. Not really sure why it jumps to the center of the screen. Is that in there somewhere? Set mouse position. We have this here, but that's not what's doing it. What about UI open modal? Let's see. It's in UI.c. We have this enable cursor. No. So I'm thinking the UI functions are doing that or something. It doesn't make sense. Let's just search for this. What else could be doing? What else could be doing that? No, it's just these menus. That's the only place I'm doing that. So and this shouldn't be running unless you press an up or down button or S or W. Huh. That doesn't make sense. That's all right though. So we're gonna have to fiddle around with the positioning. So like if you click over here, it'll put the UI up here instead. But I've done that. I've done that before. So we'll worry about that later. That'll be a follow-up thing. Let me just make a note of that though. See, did I show you guys this stuff yet? I think we did that Saturday. That all works. You can also left click right on them to switch. It works for all of them. There's another one somewhere. Should be. Oh, I think it's in the basement. Yeah, there, right there. Click button too. All right. Click that. Oh yeah, it walks to it. That's not good. So what's that button we gotta do? Not a button. There's a variable we gotta set. Let's close some of that stuff. Input consumed. Yeah. So if you click a button, we're gonna say equals true. Input consumed equals true. Then that should prevent the walking. So we do a right click, whatever. Yeah, cool. But if you click outside the menu, it will walk there. Oh, see, oh, that's another thing. Yep, so by moving that up here, it takes care of that also. So let's see, that's gonna be if like that. It's root. Oh, where are we in? I want to be in turn-based mode though. So you see how it is updating the tile picking there. But if we click a button, it's gonna say, oh, it is walking. What the fuck? That made no sense. Okay, that's right. All right. Run some errands. All right. See you later, man. I think I gotta get some lunch now too. Well, we're not totally done with that yet, but it's a start. Yeah, so let's see. We won't call that quite done yet. Let's see. We're almost done with that. What happened to all this stuff? Okay. Waffling over what to call that. All right, so I think lunch is ready. So I'm going to take another quick break. Quick, maybe 10 minutes. Let's see. I'll just play all the music. All right. Now, what next? Lua-based stats, maybe? What do we got here? So we don't have any stats in here yet. Might put them in like X stats, something like that. Or maybe just right in here. Actually, no, I guess they would be right in under stats like this. And they'll be in alphabetical order and can't have a trailing comma. Oh, let's put the other two. Based and charisma. Charm. And then let's just set some different numbers here, like that. So then somewhere, one of these we gotta have stats, right? Yeah, like here. So and what's delta? Oh, okay, that's if you change them. So we're gonna need stat labels. Sort of like this. Oh, and we gotta get the stat values too. Stat values. Bookmark. Oh wait, before we do that, we gotta get the values from Lua. So that's gonna be in init. Yeah. So here's where we get NPC parameters. So we'll do that with with stats also. Up here, I think. Oh, then this has to be last. Right. Then that's gonna be stats, and then I think, do we have a get field integer or number? Let's see. That would be in here. Get field int. Yep. With a fallback. And then for these, we got to go through no, we gotta do this here. So it'd be stat IDs. And that can just be one of these. So that's gonna be yeah, this is a little tricky actually. How do we want to do this? Oh yeah, then yeah, if we do it this way, we don't need to do that. Then we can just do this. S And we'll just put zeros for now. Okay, so that should do it. And then we just gotta get the values. Let's just make sure it compiles. Okay. So are we gonna loop here? No. Value equals get field int. What's that? Lua stats id and a 0 if it doesn't exist. And we just do that. Oh, and then we've got to do that also. And then we got to display them somewhere. Here. Let's just copy some of that code. What did I screw up there? Pointer from integer? What the fuck? Oh, yeah, we do have to pass a pointer there, don't we? Four, 10, 8. Let's just see. Okay, so vitality 6, yes. Speed 10, charisma, charm 7, page 3. Yep, so that's working. No, of course we do have to set this back. So, how do we do that? Oh, this isn't even right. Is it? No, actually, it is right. Yeah. Yeah, that's fine. But basically, we'll be doing this work in Lua in this. We'll define a Lua function that does most of this work. Yeah. Basically, we got to do stats. We got to put the stat ID. The stat ID there, and then the value here, and that's going to be an int or a number. Let's see, what do we have for that again? We've got set field string int. Okay. Yep. Actually, maybe not. Hmm. That's kind of awkward. Alright, so now, so if we just change that to 7 and go out and come back, it's still 7. Alright, cool. Alright, so take that off the agenda and check it in here. And we probably got to do that here too. Not really. Oh yeah, so I want to do equipment and inventory. Yeah, so we got to put something in here. Yeah, notice the audio is a little glitchy. Gonna have to look into that at some point. I'm just thinking a little. All right, yeah, let's do that. Hmm. Yeah, with placeholders. Hmm. No, it's gonna be. I don't know if I want to get into that now. Lunch is making me tired. Yeah, so let's see. So the inventory thing. Hmm. Let's just fire up the old version and go that. Control R, run. So we go. So similar idea here. Character stuff, inventory over here. Equipped items and cargo. But I think, like, see, instead of, well, let's see, can we, so if you just drag something on this list, it goes there. If you drag something over here, it goes, if you do that, it goes down there. If you drag something over there, it gets worn. Right, all right. Then you've got your color customization over here, and that's fairly sophisticated. Maybe we can make her a goth girl. Can you zoom in? Yeah, you can. Cool. And you can change that to something like that, maybe. Except it's kind of a... yeah, it's just a test anyway. And, oh, there are two different... yeah, there are two different formats for that. So that's how that works, and then this, and that's just testing different textures. Yeah, so that's pretty cool, I guess. And you can change all the colors. There you go. And you should be able to... oh, I guess the... oh yeah, the laces are changeable, yeah. So you can do like that, and I think that's the grommets, yeah. So you can make them like a gold color if you want. Bronze, whatever. pretty kind of splitting hairs, but that's the way it works. So for inventory, I think I want to have equipment at the top, warrant equipment at the top, and then buttons to equip or unequip it, I guess. And we don't really need to say what slot it's equipped in, or only when you hover over it, let's say. And those are hotkeys, which is kind of nice. See, flashlight, there's a 2 there, and it's a 2 there. And then you'll have buttons to do things. Equip, read, maybe a drop button would be nice. Yeah, what does Project Zomboid have? Because they have a kind of a similar inventory, right? They'll have buttons like drop one, drop all, eat, things like that. So yeah, I think we'll use that kind of a system where you can have a few buttons. So inventory, like item name, count if it's a stackable item, and a few buttons. And we'll try to do equipped items first, but we could make it sortable also. So that's that. So let's just make some notes. Inventory. That key. Quantity, name, and equip, read, drop, etc. Possibly wait. Default sort would be equipment on top. So where are we going to get the inventory from? Currently we have some stuff in here in C, but we're going to use, yeah, this thing here. We're going to replace that. It's not the interactables though. It's up here. Yeah. This stuff. So I guess we don't really need to keep track of all the attack parameters either. Just only what you need to display for the currently equipped weapon or weapons. Yeah. Because it's not too expensive to make a Lua call. We just don't want to do it every frame in these GUIs. So let's set up an inventory in here somewhere. Where is it? Don't we have one somewhere? Oh, right there. And I think we could just call that inventory with a lowercase I. Oh, except I wanted it to sort after all this other stuff. Okay. Well, then that's fine. And do we really want to have all this? I don't think I really want it like this. I'd rather just have it be like, well, here we've got some item IDs. Where did I put that stuff? Lua. I think it's down here. Yeah. And that's some of these are pseudo weapons like that, pseudo items. But this is the identifier. So let's say that, and a pipe, dagger, and pistol. So we're gonna say so I guess it's gonna be equipped is true, and then oh, that's got to be an array also in JSON. Equipped is true. Quantity is 1 or 0 if it's not stackable. Let's just say 1 for now. I mean, I suppose it could be stackable, right? Yeah. Oh, and it could, yeah, so items could have a colors parameter. How do we handle that then? I guess that could just be an array right there. So then we'll just say pipe, dagger, pistol, and we got anything else in there? Let's just add something. Well, let's just say we have 2 pipes. Or no, two pistols. Yeah, and then we'll have the dagger be equipped and the other 2 not. Okay. Yeah, that looks right. So then we've got to fetch all the inventory data, which is going to mean, so we're going to have to, do this thing up here, right? Where is it? On open, yeah, here. So so we'll do the same thing for what was it? Inventory. And then that's going to be an array, so we got to step through it. Then we got to do equipped quantity ID and we don't care about the colors, but we'll just say equipped equals what do we call it? It's called a record. 1 quantity is 2 and ID is 3. And then we want to get the, so we want to do that, and then so we want to get the name equals something like this. What do we call it? Name? Yeah, name. And I suppose we might need a slot also. So instead of true false, we're gonna have a slot number. Slot number or a string. With a slot ID, yeah. And we may sort by that. Okay. So that's gonna be body. Okay, we're gonna have yeah, I guess we're gonna have the slot name first. So that's gonna be empty. That's gonna be weapon 1 and empty. And quantity 2. Or should we? Maybe we'll switch these around. 1 1 1 and 2. So quantity, slot, and ID, and then colors as an array. All right, so how do we iterate that array? Um, we've got some other arrays in here, I think. I guess the list of NPCs themselves. Yeah. Um, so I think that's in human.c. No, I don't know. It's not a key value. Let's just hmm. I could swear I've got this somewhere. Hmm. Um, no, we gotta use the it's like Lua size or something. Lua length, Lua count. Uh, God, shit. Lua table something or other. Hmm. Just looking at all my Lua code here. I can never remember how to iterate over a simple array. Um, shit, it's gotta be in one of these UIs I've been working on. But maybe if I stare at this long enough, I'll find it. Um, there's like Lua get table. Raw get. Um, but that's where we know how many items there. Oh, raw length. That's it. That's it. I can never fucking remember that, and now you understand why. So that is in it's right in this freaking file I'm looking at. All right. So we'll just copy that. So that's got to be less than we'll just call it inventory. We'll just call it inventory. We don't have that at least. So that's where we loop over our items, and then no, we're not doing that. So we'll just say inventory I dot quantity equals we'll just do this. Oh, it's not a get field though. It's yeah, we got to do one of these. We'll clean that up in a minute. Quantity slot ID and ID. If we even need the slot, I guess we do. We could get more information as needed if we do a hover box. That'll be a separate thing. Yeah. So that's gonna be quantity and name. So that'll be the third position and the first, right? First position is quantity, third is the item ID. And then we've got to do a lookup on that. That's gonna be is that 2 number or check number or something? Let's just look at scripting. That's a 2 number. With a fallback. And the fallback will just be 1, I guess. So it's going to be the name, not the ID, I guess. I guess we're gonna need both. All right, that should take care of that. And then we're gonna need what do we need? We need an ID. Oh, we've got to copy that string over to ID and name. Quantity. At least that much stuff. And that's going to be inventory item, INV item. Then we'll just say static inventory item, inventory up to 100. And we do have a check on that. Yep. And then we just got to display that down here. And do we have an inventory count? Yeah, let's say an inventory count equals that. And because we're going by the inventory count, well, for a lot of reasons, we can't just we can't have empty slots. So so this is just going to be an inventory. This is just going to be a simple, just a list with no empty slots in it. So we've got a quantity and an ID. So let's just put the ID here. Oh, we're gonna have the quantity, buttons, and was there some other thing? Oh, maybe drag drop, yeah. And the way I did that in Godot was you click on the item name to drag and drop it. which is pretty standard, I think. Now, what kind of errors are we going to have here? 212. Okay, yeah, this makes sense. So we got to have that. And then down here, we got to have a string copy. So, string copy. I'm using this pattern so much, I should do a define for it. Sort of like Raylib's text copy, but we'll call it that. Destination, source, and size of destination. Almost there. Nothing there though. Did I put that in the right place? I don't think so. Yeah, we want it here. almost. Just gotta update our y coordinate. So y plus equals we can try that. I think we gotta make it bigger. Let's see. Let's see what it looks like. There we go. There. That's what we want to see. I kind of want lines between them also, but we're gonna have buttons too, though. Maybe we don't need that. Yeah. So that's a start. And I'm getting sleepy though. I think I'm gonna have to end this pretty soon and work on this later. How's the stream going? Just checking some notifications and shit. That's just you guys over on Minds. All right. Okay, so let's just get the quantities and stuff in here. We gotta get the. Oh, what about the hotbar buttons? Where do we store that? I guess we gotta store that here. I don't know. Let's see what we did in Godot once again. Where would that even be? Core would be, no, it's probably UI. Hotbar right there. Yep. So that's just doing inventory, get hotbar slot. So we gotta go find the inventory, which is in core, I think. Yep. There's the hotbar mapping where you assign a new slot, and you gotta take away any, you gotta get rid of any existing ones. There's get hotbar slot. Okay. Woo. Oh, hey, we got a raid. How you doing, Squishy? Tomboy enthusiast, tomboy extremist. Come on, guys, we got an N in chat. You know what that means. Good morning, Tomboy. Uh, it's afternoon over here. We got an I in chat. We got a GM in chat. We got a we got 9 people watching supposedly, maybe more. I think you guys can do this. How about GA for good afternoon? So what the fuck is this? What the fuck is this crap? So if it's a spell, then we look up. So we gotta type in a key in our hot slot mapping. Right. So first we get the yeah, I see what's going on there. So where's the hotbar defined? Is that saved in the save game? Yeah. All right. All right. I get it. So we're gonna have to have a hotbar in here. Where are we gonna put that? Let's see. We're gonna assign these inventory items to it. So I guess we'll call that Y hotbar. Like that. And will spells be a separate thing, or will they be like inventory items? That might be an idea, right? Spells could just be items that you keep in your inventory, like written down on scraps of paper or something. So in that case, you would only need like so your slots would be like 2, 3, 4. Oh, and then the rest of them would be like 0, 0, 0, 0, 0, like that. I think that's 6 zeros. And then if we did want to have a separate spell inventory, then we'd have to do something like this, like that, and so on. But I'm not going to do that now. And we could have, so if we have spells in inventory, we could actually keep them in the inventory, but only show them in a separate list of spells. So that's another thought. Yeah. And then instead of having a whole separate structure for them, they'd be treated like items. Except yeah, spells can be, we have spell crafting, so you can kind of create your own items basically. But we want to have something like that for items too, where you can where you can use the spellcrafting interface on them. Yeah, they do kind of go hand in hand. So we're gonna try to treat spells as items. Yeah. I think that'll come out. I think that'll work out a lot nicer. So, well, the drag and drop is going to be a pain in the ass, I bet. But I've done it enough times, it might not be too bad. Anyway, I'm gonna do the layout for this. Hmm. And we probably want to do the thing where you only show the buttons on the item that your mouse is over. Yeah. Oh, and then if we're gonna have a hover box also, maybe that would be on the left. So you've got your inventory over here on the right, and buttons that show up on top of the line of the current item, and then over on the left we'll have a box that opens up and just shows more details. That's probably all right. Equipment on top. So we got hot slot, quantity, and buttons. So we just need coordinates for these things. Oh, we've got this pattern up here, 435, huh? Okay, so I want to use this pattern again. So the hot slots will just be button size. Quantity will be like, well, we just keep using that pattern. X3. Um, um, so that's going to be the width for the last one, right? X width of 3. Remaining space. I know this kind of sucks, but hey, it's something. So the width of this will be for the quantities, so that's going to be we'll say 2 times the height. Then all right, so the text will be at x3. Then the other buttons like drop and read and stuff, those will be somewhere over past x3, like somewhere into the name. So if it's a long name, the buttons will be over it. Otherwise, they'll just be off to the right. So we need some more labels. Whoops, we don't want that. We want width 3. So x1, x2, x3, width 1, width 2, width 3. We want quantity, but we need a string there, so we got to do a text format. No, that's going to be the hot slot. Text format. Quantity. No, that's going to be text format. We need to get the hot slot. Like I said, I guess we'll just have the where do we get the, we're gonna have to store it in there. In that structure, yeah. So then we just need the buttons. So we'll say for the buttons we'll be at like x4 equals say x1 plus BW boundary width times, let's say 0.6, let's say. Let's just do an example of them. GUI button. Let's find it. Just copy another one of those. Like that. We'll say click button. And don't we need a label for it? Say drop. We'll say a drop item I. That's fine. +1. That's gonna be gotta do something like that. Oh wait, no, the buttons are gonna be probably calculate the width based on the string. Yeah, how do we get text width? There's like a measure text function or something. Search for measure. Measure text. Yeah, this just gets the. So we got font size, spacing for default font. It might work. Not sure about the default font though. Maybe we better use this just in case. I don't know. We'll try that. Say label. That's gonna be an integer. Okay. No, that's a float. Float. Label width equals that. Label and text size. Then we could do that and all right. And then we got to put the hot slots in here. Also, I don't know if we really want the hotbar slots to be referenced to inventory indices. Yeah, I guess we just got to be careful that they don't get out of sync, or that's just gonna get whacked. See, we don't need that now. But yeah, it would be convenient. It would be very convenient to look up the hot slots in here right after this. So let's plan on it. So we need a place for the hot slots. Quantity and hot slot. So we're just gonna say, wait, where was that here? So, okay, there's quantity. Hot slot equals 0. space those out a little more. Whoops. Like that. And let's get our hot slots while we're at it. And we'll do the same kind of thing. Was it hot bar or hot slots? Hot bar, okay. Let's just copy it. And we'll just say int n. Or do we even need that? Yeah, that's fine. And that's supposed to be less than 9, I think. 9 at most. And then we need n there, and then what? Then we just do this, right? Yeah, because we're not doing a table, we're just doing a raw get. I plus 1. Then we just say int slot equals we gotta say if it's a number, then we'll do that. Slot equals Lua 2 number. And then if it's greater than 0, we're gonna assert that it's less than inventory count. Whoops. And then we're gonna say inventory slot dot hot slot equals I plus 1. Yeah. That should work in theory. Whoops. There's my terminal right there. There's going to be bugs. It compiled. Is it going to crash? Yep. Slot is less than... Well, what are we getting here? And why would it be that way? 2, 3, and 4. We've got because 4 is, yeah, we've got to do slot minus 1. Yeah. I think that's it. Let's just space that, make that a little more readable. All right. Okay, so we've got our, we're missing a lot of information here. Now there's our hot slots. not really the right ones up there yet. So those are the quantities, right? 0, 0, 1, and 2. Does that correspond to anything here? 0, 0, 1, and... That doesn't make sense. So the 1 and 3. So I want to print this information out here, just in case we're screwing it up. And we'll just do that. Okay, we're not getting the right quantities here. Are we? Oh wait, yes we are. Yeah, what am I thinking? 1, 1, 1, and 2. Yeah, that's right. What is it displaying in here? 0, 0, 1, and what's with the zeros and 0? What's with the zeros? And where are the names? So we are copying that to the ID, not the name, the ID. I think we are, that's part of the problem. That should be x3 plus whatever. Then width 4 is going to be same idea. And which width is it? That's just minus the margins. Okay. Yeah, I guess that's fine. Let's just use that. Buttons may cover up part of the name. And we're only going to show the quantity if it's more than one. Okay, that should work. Nope. So that's working. What about, what's this about the hot slots? Oh, that should be a +1, right? No, maybe not. Shit. Where would that be again? +1. Wait, so the slot is oh, it's actually got to be slot -1, and we could say that, and then we just do a +1 here. Oh, if that's going to be greater than or equal 1. And we put a +1 there. So now we should see 2, 3, 4 for the hot slots, but we do need to draw them with a box around them. Yep, 1, 1, 2, 3. It's not quite what I expected. Oh, because did I forget? Did I screw something up in here? Width 1, width 2, width 3, x1. Oh, this has got to be x2 plus w2 there. That's probably the problem. Dot, huh? 1, 1, 2. I don't know. I'm probably too tired to be doing this. So x1 width 2 would be that. That's okay. x2 plus w2 plus margin. This is remaining space. Let's just you know, if in doubt, we can do wait, where's oh shit, that's the problem there. And that would be yeah, label width. We don't really need a W4. We will need to chop off the buttons if they go too far, though, I guess. Yeah, that's better. I don't know why that's way over there, but okay, so then what do we have here? These are supposed to be hot slots. So what the fuck? Oh yeah, okay, that's gotta be hot slot, and that's gotta be, so if it's greater than 0, or actually, we'll just do that. If it's not 0, then we gotta do that. And actually we gotta store, we do have to put the +1 on it, because 0 means no hot slot. Okay, now this should make more sense. Now we don't have our IDs in there yet, though. Wonder what's up with that. But we got our hot slots, so 1, 2, 3. That should be correct. Got quantity 2. Hey, Area 52 in the chat. How's it going? You playing that game again tonight? What the hell is that one? Or did you just finish? No, I haven't seen you on lately. I haven't seen you on today, I mean. So you're probably getting started pretty soon, eh? Just got up. Yeah. Alright. Oh, what's this saying? Yeah, that's there. That's all there. Played a bunch of RL, Sons of the Forest 2. RL, oh, Rocket League, yeah. Yep. Gotta do some errands first. Yeah. Well, I'm gonna be wrapping up anytime now. Well, I don't know. Whenever I start getting tired again. You gotta wake up. Yeah. I'm kinda, I don't know, maybe I might keep going for a while longer. I said I was gonna go to 2, but if I go make myself some tea and find something interesting to work on, I could keep going all day. Let's see, but what am I doing wrong here? So we've got the hot slot. We need the little squares around that too. Let's neaten that up a little, and I've got the hot slots in here somewhere. Let's just search for, oh, it's right there. So we should really make a, let's see, what is text size? There somewhere. Okay. So yeah, we should really make a little helper function to draw this. So we'll put that in here, and we have some other little text drawing functions. Well, these are GUI. These are GUI functions, so that's close enough. So we'll just stick it down here. Let's see. We'll say syn GUI hotbar button. And then we'll just say oh, how do we do that though? So there's that, and there's this. Let me just stage some changes. Let's actually say inventory UI work in progress. So let's see, we're not gonna, so we're just gonna take this part here. So we're gonna say, what did I call that function? This function, it's gonna be an int, I guess. So we're gonna say, do that at, yeah, and this, see, this has minus there. We're gonna want to do the same idea with x though. So we're just gonna say, x, y, text size, and the actual number, yeah, which would be I plus 1. Then we'll just say, start making that into our function there. Do all that, and oh shit, that wind is really acting up. Save. Oh, we're getting some more dropped frames lately, huh? It's only 30 dropped frames, but yeah, you might see some scuff. Just let's see. If you see scuff. Stream scuff, that is, not game scuff. The game is always going to be kind of scuff. And then we're just going to say num and num like that. And what about the color? Text colored normal. And this is, let's see, the X is going to want to be like that. And we're just going to want to put in a different, let's see, this is going to be, we'll say X plus text size times 0.5, I guess. Actually just, is this because this is right over against the left edge. So just like that. Then we're going to want to do the same thing over here. So we do have a text size, right? Yeah. And we've got Y, we've got this is going to be at x1, I guess. And I plus 1. No, we got to put the, we got to use this. And that already has the 1 added into it. Okay. So we want to use color. We might want a background color. Who are the people on the screen? Oh, uh, that's Terry Davis and the C Magnum. And if you don't know who they are, I could explain. I mean, it's Temple OS and the YouTube shooter. They're both dead. May they rest in peace. Well, I don't know. I don't know about Nassim. She might be in hell. I don't know. She was really not a great person. You know, the enemy of your enemy is not necessarily a saint, right? But it's just a shit. She's a shitpost saint. And I doubt she was even Christian, so she wouldn't be a saint by that logic. Let's see, this has got to be XY, doesn't it? And then we got to actually put is that a float? And that's going to be an integer. And we're just going to return 0 for now. Where is my cat anyway? Yeah, kitty kitty. Yeah, kitty kitty kitty. Come on. She's probably sleeping in the other room for some reason. She's got a cat bed in here. She usually just sleeps on that. Anyway, yeah, that should be good. And yeah, those are width and height, not coordinates. I remember I was getting confused about that the other day. Yeah, that should all be about right. We just gotta put it in our header file. Oh yeah, we need the border. Is that in here? Yep. Okay, so there's our hotbar on the left. The numbers are in the wrong place. And same thing here. And we're gonna need more space here for sure. So let's just use line size times 2, and that's not going to be right. I don't know. Let's try text size. Oh, that should just be text size. If it's a label. And that's text size, and then that, yeah, same thing. And then this is a button, so that might want to be like text size times 1.5 maybe. And this needs to be shifted over or something. Oh, maybe 0.5. No, that's not it. Let's just shift that over. Yeah, okay, those buttons look right, and those look right, and that's just off the side for some reason. We still got to get our name. We got to get our item names in here. Why are those missing? And what happened to our other buttons? Did I change the wrong thing here? We've got X4, Y, label width, text size times 1.5. This is fine. It should be fine. That's kind of weird. All right, what's going on with this? Let's just put a printf statement here. Inventory, let's see. %d, %s. This is just gonna spam the output. We'll just say that. So this is gonna spam the output there. Yep. That all looks correct. So the problem is X3 or W. Is that the problem? No, that should be right. So that's that. X2 would be X1 plus that plus margin. Width 2 is that. X3 is that plus that. X4 is that plus W. That's the whole panel width. That should be fine. We're actually using it there for the button? Yeah. And what about this here? So that should be the name, but all we're getting there is a ... What the hell? Like we're getting them here, no problem. I guess we're not allowing enough space for it. So what if we just say like width 3 equals or instead of that we'll just overwrite it. Say try that. Oh, there we go. Okay, and those are just way off to the side, that's all. So, so I'm screwing up my calculations somehow. What the hell? It makes me think I'm just passing in the wrong value to this. So, let's see, where do we call this? Third parameter is, well, we draw a scroll panel, width and height. Yeah, that should be correct. X3 plus that, oh, that's the problem. We just want to go 60% across. No, that's not right either. What the fuck? Anyway, at least we got that working, but X4 label width, I don't know if the label width is right. Let's see. Let's try that. Does X4 equals that? Oh, we gotta put X plus. Otherwise, it was probably drawing over on the left somewhere. And I wasn't even looking over there. It was probably drawing over here because I forgot to add the X, which is the X and Y is right here, upper left of this panel. Yeah, so that's right, 60% across. That looks about right. Now this stuff is just too crowded in here. Or not too, it's too spaced out. Yeah. So, that's line size times 2. Let's actually put that right in there. And then for the quantity, we're gonna say line size times 3, I guess. And then so the name should take up all the remaining space. That's, yeah, that's not right. We gotta do Gotta do x3 minus x, like that. And then same thing here. Well, no, we don't need that. But if we did need it, we'd have to do something like that. Okay, so that's still a lot of extra space in there. So I think we're allowing too much space for that thing. Which should be like text size times 2 plus the margin, then this. Which should be right aligned, by the way. Then this. But you know what? It's a rough layout. We're just gonna have drop and equip and and these. See, the alignment of these is off. So if we just use the text size, no, we should use, I guess we should use the line size. We should make these all consistent. Yeah, there we go. So we got drop and does this actually work? Sort of depends if we have the right font in there. Yeah, it does. But I guess the line size, instead of the line size, I guess we should have something like So this should be, so for this I want to use text size times 2, because that's what it is, right? Oh no, it's 1.5. So we actually have to account for that. So then for that, for the quantity, it could be maybe just like text size times 2, and then what is text spacing? Oh, that, yeah, that. So then these names are kind of cryptic. Let's not even use that. Do we have any BH references? Just this, huh? Okay, so we don't need that anymore. So we're gonna call that row height. And this will be let's make that text size times 2. Might be a little tighter. We'll see if it works. Margin is text size. That could probably be less. And let's see. gonna have do we use line size at all? Just there, okay. So we're gonna get rid of that. And we're gonna say see, row height could be we're gonna have button height plus margin, or maybe double margin. So we could have like a line between, you know, we could have a line, then the margin, and then the button, then another margin, and then the next grid line, if we want to do that. Let's just see how that works out though. And that should be like 0.5 times text size. And whoops, I didn't mean to do that. Just comment out the whole thing, and we use that. Not now. And we need button height. That'd be a float, and that should be a float too, I think. Button height equals text size times 1.5. Oh yeah, we got to replace all those. Button height, button height, button height. That's what BH was supposed to stand for. Okay, now those buttons are too big. How'd that happen? Oh, right. That's just supposed to be text size. Yep, okay. So now those match up, but the margin... Okay, I want the margin to be more like text size, I guess. So then, oh, whatever. Just get rid of this stuff. Get rid of that. And that. Okay, put a little padding in our buttons, maybe. No, actually, let's make them tight. So then we can have another one. Equip. And we'll systematize this later. Buttons array, I guess. Well, so like sort of we'll figure this out up here. Where was it? Up here, yeah. let's comment that out. So up there, when we open the dialogue, when we open the character screen at whatever you call it, then we'll set that up in open. Was open. No, it's init. Okay. Yeah, that'll be good. Let's just see how it's looking. Oh, we gotta move them over, and we gotta allow extra space there. So I guess we do need a little padding. There. And yeah, we're gonna add to it also. So we're gonna say x4 plus equals label width plus margin. That should do it. Whoops. No, we can't do that. We'll say x5 equals x4 plus that. No. Oh, I gotta put x5 down here. Yeah, you know what we'll do? So we'll do something like, well, x label equals x4. Then we'll say x label plus equals that, and then we'll just put x label in here and here. There, that's better. Then when we make this a loop, it'll be like that and that. There. So we're gonna loop over all this stuff, and we'll do that too. There we go. Equip item, drop item. Now we'll have to go and implement the inventory still, but we'll get to that. Now one other thing here. You know, let's say we wanted these to be hotbar items. Instead of 1, 2, and 3, it'll be 4, 5, and 6. About 4, 5, and 7. See what I'm doing there? 4, 5, and 7. Good. Now the only other problem I see here is that this is not aligned with those. And now there's too much space in between them also. So this this needs to be aligned with. We need to copy the. We need to use the same alignment method that they use in the Ray GUI functions. Yeah. How do we do that? And how do we? Yeah, we're drawing the text like that, using the text size, using that text size. And how are we getting that in here? I assume that's just the standard GUI text size, though. Yeah. So, so instead of text size, it should be line size or something. What are we using here? Button height. Yeah. Of course, how does that make it any different from a regular button? Like, it's just not an actual clickable UI button, I guess. So maybe we'll just do it this way instead. We'll just use a GUI button for it. And we will not. Oh, come on. So the rectangle will be x1, y, button height and button height. And then that'll be we're gonna need text format, one of those, and that should do it. So maybe we won't even end up using this function at all. Buttons look the same. They have a darker border. That's the difference. And they're clickable. That's the thing that we might not want. But maybe we do. I don't know. Then we also might want to make these clickable so you can drag them. How do we do drag and drop? Maybe we'll work on that next. Yeah. Figure out how to do that with Ray GUI. Haven't had any more dropped frames since I mentioned that like half hour ago. That's good. Let me just check for notifications and stuff. Nope, nothing. All right. So over here we've got these kind of narrow boxes. We might want to make them a little taller like this. Maybe. Now the other thing we could do is let's do this over here also. Like that, right? So it's gonna be text size times 0.5 will be our x1, and that's gonna be I plus 1. And button height. What is button height? Text size times 1.5. So we're just gonna copy that. Do it that way. Now the only problem with doing it that way is that they become clickable. But we're not actually doing anything with those clicks. And also, those are out of alignment. So I guess what we should be doing instead is like, we're gonna say if one, else that, and we're gonna do a GUI label for this instead. So that's just gonna be a GUI label, and that'll be the height, and the width will be text size times 50. We don't care. And the X will be text size times 3. And the label itself will be weapon template name, and we're going to replace that with we're going to put that in our hotbar structure that we got to make. But for now we'll just put that. All right, so does that work? Yeah, there we go. Looks like a freaking phone app now. I think we might want to make those fonts smaller too. But button height, row height is maybe button height plus margin, or maybe like that. Yeah, perfect. And we're gonna set it up so you can hover over a row, and we're gonna have to, oh yeah, we're gonna have to deal with that too, with a mouse collision. Also, the margin there is too big. so let's make that be just button height plus margin. Margin is text size times 0.5, and we'll just have a double margin over there. Then we'll put times 2 and times 2. No, actually, we'll say margin equals text size, and then we'll call that a gap, and then that'll be the gap. That'll be margin, 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 and gap, and gap, yeah. And that'll be gap and gap. All right. So I guess if you're using a game engine like Godot, you can, with a GUI builder, you can just stare at that and push those things around. But we're not doing that, so we gotta just type stuff in C and think about it, and then run it and see what it looks like. It's you could just spend a lot of time fiddling around with that in the Godot editor. So I don't really think this is any worse necessarily. Whoops. Let's look at that. Yeah, it's pretty good. We're gonna have to get a different font at some point also. That's something that's gonna affect the calculus here. All right, so what did we do here? Let's just put a dot. It's gonna be a work in progress for quite a while, eh? Let's just check on our to-dos here. All right, so got that done. Should I had some other ideas for what to do next? I could just go back in my stream and listen to myself talking, but I'd have to find it. So fuck that. I'm just gonna look around here. Let's see. Oh yeah, we gotta finish the hotbar. Like the actual hotbar. What do we have over here? Is it hotbar in this? Only a little bit. All right, what about inventory? Well, that's gonna be just everything's gonna have that, I guess. Well, we need to make sure we have that in turn-based too. Yeah. Make sure are shown. Because, yeah, we don't necessarily need that for the vampire sim, but we definitely need it for turn-based. What about equipment? No, I guess that's covered under inventory. Okay. So we can finish the hot bar. What else? Maybe we'll just do that because I was thinking about it. So we've got this here and that. So we've got all the information right there in Lua to deal with that. So we got all that, and then we got this here. So that says, so we just need to do something like this when we open a game or start a game or load a game or when we close this interface. Anytime we've possibly updated the inventory or the hotbar, we just need to reload it. The only problem with storing it this way, the only problem with storing it that way is that anytime we move inventory items around or remove, anytime we drop something, we have to renumber these. And it might be cleaner just to store the hotbar numbers in here. So it would just be either a zero or the hotbar slot. So in other words, it would be like 0, 1, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 7. So it'd be 4, 5, and 7, and 0. Then we got to go over here and let's see what's what here. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah. That's got to be 4, and then that would be 2, and then that would be hot slot, like that. So we could do it that way. Then we don't have to do this. Where's my terminal? Oh, you can. Yeah. So, yeah, 4, 5, 7. That still works. Maybe we'll do it that way. And then that way, we just have to. So anytime you go and reassign a hotbar slot, we just have to go through all the inventory slots, and if there's anything that already has that slot, we just change it to 0. and assign the slot to the new item. Yeah, I like that. Let's see. And what about spells? Do I have any notes about spells? On it there, here. Spell. Right. Well, let's see. That's predefined. That's a test. We've done that. We've got I don't know. Drag drop. Reorder. That. Let's see. That's a work in progress. Well, let's see. We'll just check that off, but we'll add equip, unequip, drop, etc. We could do this 1 to 9. Well, hovering. That would be assign hot slots. Yeah, we got to do that too, the hovering thing. So yeah, I guess we'll just kind of finish the hotbar stuff. Yeah. All right, I'm gonna take a quick break. Yeah, I'll get some tea going. And yeah, just keep going with this. So back in a bit. All right, we're back. So what are we doing? The hotbar. Yeah. We could do this other stuff, but let's let's see. That's in our tech demo. Yeah. Whoa. um wait, what the hell? Oh, right. That's the low poly one. Oh, it's a little disorganized. Oh yeah, and I've got my little note here. I was just thinking about how to model some of this what do you call it? These like Baroque outfits. So let's just try to sketch some of this stuff in here. And yeah, it shouldn't even be here. It should be like yeah, we should have multiple collections. So I'll add a new one. We'll call it HP 1742 stuff. And put it up here. And let's just add just gonna sketch out parts of it, I guess. We're not gonna do the whole thing. So I want to start out with like a low poly sketch. Or at least some parts of it. So let's see. We're gonna rotate it on the X minus 90. Let's see. So let's try to, I'm going to try to model something they call a box plate, which is pretty common, I guess. But we just want to go like, let's go over that way a little, and then over that way a little, then back this way. Let's try to make that actually line up. We have a vertex snap. So G, Y, and then we can snap right to there. And D duplicate X, GX, snap to GX. No, I don't want it like that. GX, snap to closest what the hell? Active element maybe? GX. There, yeah. Okay, we're gonna merge by distance. Oh, we've got auto merge on, which I don't want. Not a big fan of the auto merge when I can avoid it. So then we just scale the X like that, and maybe we grab those two, scale them on the X, just scale them. Wait, I don't want to do it like that though. I want the median point, scale X, so like that, and then these guys, scale X, bring them real close together. Let's try making them like almost touching, but not quite. Then we're gonna have to make this an array, I guess. And then we select that edge there, and let's just extend it down a ways and do a couple of loop cuts in there. And then we can start to spread these apart. That. And maybe more down here. And actually, all this stuff needs to spread apart. Because the whole idea with these is that you're bunching up the fabric, so it yeah, you're bunching it up so it to pull it in to the waist. So then down here, then you're just letting it out until it, by the time you get down to the bottom, it's gonna be like this is probably too big, by the way. So let's just select all that and scale it X and scale the Y. Sort of like that. And so you want it, so up at the top it's going to be like that. And we can go down like that too. And at the bottom, it's going to be, that width is going to be added in to the whole thing. So, so it's going to be like, about like that, let's say. And then this comes up, well, let's see. Can we just kind of like that, right? So that goes like that. That might go like that, kind of, and then here, let's select by edge, and that's got to come up like this too. No, not like that. Like this. Something like that. Then maybe this is a little more like that, and like that. I don't know. And then the angle of the whole thing would be like, yeah, let's see. So it's gonna start out going kind of like, let's rotate it like 90 degrees. It's gonna be coming off of the waist over here somewhere. Yeah, it could be coming off kind of like pretty steep angle, kind of like that. And then I guess we could do a couple more loop cuts in there. And then let's just start down at this end. We'll go like that, and let's just put our cursor right there and go to rotate pivot on the cursor, and then we can rotate on the y-axis, kind of like that. And then doesn't, whoops, control minus our y. And then control minus, go over here, y, and we don't really care about the inside section too much. And this is just going to be something that we would, this would be a higher poly version, and we'd add some like wrinkles and curved waviness. We'd add some waviness to it, and then we'd have a low poly version, kind of like this, but just the outer sections, and then we'd pick up the shadows of these plates, and maybe and the stitching here. Yeah. We're gonna get into capes pretty soon too. Yeah, we got to make some stuff for the master lich. So that's kind of like that, and then we just merge these in here. ML merge last, and yeah, something like that. So that's some kind of a hooped skirt, I guess you'd call it. Let's see. Let's try to do a couple sections of this. So we duplicate, go back to here, RY, whoops, not that. No, we want to undo. Left click there. Let's go to this view, RY, no, just R, because we are in the Z axis. Let's just, I want to see that only, but we'll go like this, and we'll rotate out till they're, well, kind of like that, I guess. And, then we'll have to merge these edges. So, loop tools, how do you join them? I think you have to bridge, and then, how do you actually join them? What if we do that? Just do a loop cut right down the middle, and then select these two and solve those edges. Yeah, there we go. That's pretty close. Good enough, right? And then I guess we just whoops. Let's just select all those faces, and we'll bring them down that way a little more, and Control minus, and we'll bring these over that way a little more. We're not going for precision here. And then we can just copy the whole thing, rotate it some more, kind of like that. Here, let's just put that there. And then we can line those up, sorta. And can we just GG these? Yeah, let's make those closer together. And same thing here. Kind of like that. And then we can snap that together. Right. Back to top view. Gotta rotate it a little more. Like that. Okay, then we just do select those two. WLB bridge. Oh wait, no, I didn't do it right. We need that one and that one. WLB. Loop cut down the middle and dissolve those two edges. There we go. So then there's going to be like one or two more sections there. And then we got to fiddle with it some, because this is not going to be an exact, it's not going to be a round line. It's got to come, it's got to have like a V cut. So, so let's just grab some more of this. Oops, here, can we just do that? Oh, we got to get that too. Right. Yeah, we got everything. And then, actually, you know what I want is, let's get that section and then go out to here. Not quite like that though. We'll just deselect those and duplicate and rotate and let's see. We could delete both of those sections and then get these two and then bridge them and then do a loop cut in the middle and just shove that over a little. All right, and that's pretty good. That's about what I was looking for. Let's just put that up here for now and let's see. What do we call these plates? Plates test. All right, so we get that, and then let's add a mirror modifier. Add some clipping. And just shove those together. And maybe shove them apart a little and line that up. Okay. And if we make that smooth, oh, that's not what we want. Auto smooth, maybe. Yeah, more like that. All right. Now we got to move some of this stuff downward though. Yeah, let's see how we're gonna do that. I guess with we'll do proportional edit, GZ, so like it's gotta come down to about here. Let's just go about, let's just go part way. Then we'll just pull it in and go, no, we gotta go something like this too. How far, how far down? Yeah, let's just see. Down to about there. Yeah, I guess that's about right. And then up here on the sides, they got to come up a little. kind of about like that is what I've been picking up on. That's kind of how they would do things back then. So then this whole thing can come back this way. Just line it up with her ass. And oh, we got to clean up that line a little too. I guess would that be sticking out the back that far? Yeah, I guess. So I guess maybe this part would actually be pulled up a little. Just like that. Or maybe if we went up to there. Well, let's do a face select and then do that to get everything in between, and then we'll pull it up a little. Not that though. And then that can come down a little. And we'll just ignore, you can just ignore that that faceting. That's just because it's shade auto smooth. And we should let's just go to shade flat just to avoid any distractions from that. That comes down a little. I'd say that looks about right. Then I don't know, do we want to worry about the front later? No, I guess we kind of need the same thing in the front. So let's just oh wait, what the hell's going on? What the hell's going on here? I don't have any auto merge on or anything like that. Did I accidentally fill it? Let's just get rid of those. Yeah, it still looks all right. These are still separate, right? As long as those are separate, that's fine. All right. Let's see. Save. Turn that off. Save again. We don't want to fuck with that. Let's look at the side here. Let's just do SY0. Oh no, we gotta go back to median point. SY0. Make that flat, and then GY. Just push that back a little. Okay, and then let's add a Y mirror. And we're gonna put that first and just, oh no, not X and Y, just Y. Then we're gonna apply it. Gotta go to object mode, apply. Okay, and then let's get rid of these things too. Delete that and that. All right, so now in the front, it's not really going to be, it's not going to stick out so far to the front. So let's just grab one of these things. Back to proportional. We're just gonna shove it right in there. And it should have sort of a V shape in the front too. See, did that? No, that didn't affect anything back here. Let's see. But these need to come out a little. GX. Not so much. Not moving everything though. Just kind of like that. And let's see, that can go like that. And we'll do a little bit of that. Then these have all got to come in. Let's see. Do it like a little kind of GX, GY. Let's just kind of. That's too much though. VX. So let's bring that in. GY. GX. It needs to be a little higher. GC, let's widen that a little. And this should be even higher, right? G, Z, more like that kind of. I don't know. Maybe the whole thing could just come down a little like that. And can we just scale the whole thing out? No. Yeah, let's do a little bit of this. We can also do GG like that. That's not proportional though. But that still works for that one there. Okay, that's pretty good. That's a little off. Maybe these should be up higher. And then that should be a little lower. And these definitely need to come down. And all this stuff here needs to come in. This stuff needs to come back that way a little. Yeah, but see, that's fucking up the waistline though. We don't really want that. But we got to bring a lot of this stuff down more. Just not all of it. Yeah, that's kind of about right. So we just gotta pull these. Let's see, like these. And what about these here? And then they gotta come down a little too. Just then I guess well, I don't know. Do we want to like sculpt this to finish it or what? I don't know. Still looks pretty fucked up, doesn't it? I think it's like, yeah, it's too rounded out here. It's gotta be tightened up. How do we do that? Like you can't, because it's got these plates in here, you can't just select some faces and go like Alt S and scale it in. That just, because the plates go along their normals, so that fucks everything up. So you kind of got, I guess you kind of got to go like this, or maybe just scale, scale it down, push it in a little. No, we're using proportional edit, and we'll save some of that out here too. More proportional edit. Just a little scaling too. And then this stuff here has got to come in. Let's see. Let's just select that edge there. Bring that down, but not everything around it. And then a little bit more here. And here. Okay, so this do a little bit of that, and what else? Bring that in a little. Yeah, I don't know. All right, then. So let's start doing the upper part, whatever you call that. Oh, it's called the bodice. That's what it's called. Let's see. So let's extend Z. We're gonna, is that good? We gotta get rid of all these pleats in here now. This is a completely separate piece of fabric, right? So here, let's just isolate this. Oh yeah, we gotta get rid of all these. So so what do we want to do? We want to just like we just want to get rid of these pieces here. So dissolve faces? No, that's not gonna work. I think we gotta select the like the bottom of the boxes basically, and then go out one. No, we don't want that though. Nah, that's not what we want. So maybe just, oh, I know. We select these here like that. Then Control Plus. That's everything I want to get rid of. Yeah. What about that though? I want to go get rid of those. Yeah. And one more here. Then come around to the front and no, we want to be up here. There. Then with these things, can we just do like individual origins? Yeah. So we'll make those smaller and then we'll GG. Can we GG them? Only that way. So we'll scale them again. Well, that's all right. Then we'll just GZ to make them a little smaller. All right, that works. So just make those smaller. Oops. Then GZ. Wait, what's going on with that one? It's mirrored. That's the problem there. Oh, these ones are clipped through to the yeah, that shouldn't be happening. So we got to turn off clipping and separate them. And we got to move all these over like that kind of. So then these ones, They're way too long. All right, so then we just have these things here. So let's just fill those in. You see, I see videos of 3D artists doing this kind of shit a lot. Just selecting and filling, selecting and filling. Straighten that one out. Oh, they all need a little straightening out. Not that this necessarily matters, but we're just pretending it does. All right, so then we want to, oh wait, what's going on there? Oh, I gotta fix this up too. So delete those. Another one of these things. Okay, now can we select the whole loop? Yeah. Then I think we can just, yeah, we can do an Alt S and just pull it in like that, kind of. And some parts have to be pulled in more than others. Oh, and let's turn clipping back on. Oh, what's wrong there? No, I did that. I don't know. Well, we'll just tweak it that way. And let's see, make that clip. And I think that's already clipping. Yeah, okay. Pull these out a little. What's going on there? Do we have duplicates or something? What's going on here? Let's check our, oh, that's kind of messed up. Actually, that's where I wanted it though. So that comes out here. And are these still opposite ways? Yeah, so some normals flipped maybe. How do I do that? There we go. Oh, those are flipped. Okay, just recalculate outside. Okay. That should do it. What's going on there? Oh, yeah. clipping if we're gonna do this. Scale it like that, GX. I guess kind of like that, right? Hmm. And then maybe we do a couple of loop cuts in there. I don't know though. I think I want to get rid of these duplicates though. Also, we gotta fix the clipping. Just make those two merged, and same thing there. Now those will stay together. Then we can do a couple of loop cuts here. All right, and oh, edge select. All right, let's go back to this view. All right, now can I don't want the last one, but then I want to do a GG and just connect those. So let me just look from the outside. So undo, redo, and then merge. And now, yeah. So there's that little bit of a gap there. And actually, that's the one place I actually want to keep. Actually, no, I don't, because it's all messed up. So we go like that, and then GG. GG. That and GG. Oh, whoa, what's going on there? We got some weird shit going on here. Okay, it's cleaned up somewhat. So I guess we do that and then deselect one and then GG. Or if we have auto merge on, we just go GG and it's done. screwed up the last one, I think. And probably the one before it. Yep. I don't want to move that last segment. I want to unselect it first. So we're going to Alt loop select, Shift unselect that, and then do that. All right. Now, these are sort of you wouldn't really see these massive milkers in Baroque costumes, I don't think, because they'd have these corsets pushing them way up to here and kind of flattening them, but also pushing them way up. So it's still gonna be pretty hot, but um, not by the, not quite the usual, not quite what we're used to these days. But I don't really want to flatten them now. I'm not exactly sure how we're gonna do that, but if you remember the spacesuit, we've messed around with some stuff like that. But instead of like the spacesuit would press them up, kind of up and together, these would press them more like up and back. Hmm. Hmm. But I think for now we just want to like encompass them. Like, yeah, let's see. Like that maybe, and then like that. Yeah, that'll work. Now we're gonna extend upward. So let's see, we gotta go up a little bit. We want to come up to a point like that maybe. Really, we want them to come up to a point like that, but for now, let's make it here. And then, yeah, let's see. We have to go like that more. Yeah, I guess so. getting there. Um, so it's gonna go up like maybe up to there. We gotta push those out a little, right? Yeah, like that. No, not that one. No, that one. Yes. Hey there. Let's give that a flattening, and yeah, that's about right. And can we pull these in a little bit? Let's see, how does that look from this angle? Yeah, I guess kind of like that. Yeah. And then let's see. So apparently in this like Baroque period, they would have they might have like a square neckline, right, kind of right down about like this. So let's try to get that in there, um, like that, and then we'll just squeeze that in. Maybe not quite that much. Um, just get it in the ballpark. And let's do some of that and that. And then we can just get rid of most of this here. That might be a little excessive. There. Try that. Then we'll just put in a couple more loop cuts here. So like we can just go like push that up a little. And that. Pull that in a little. Now we gotta work on the vertices. We could probably do something like that. What can we do here? Relax or something? Space. Yeah, that might do it. Then we gotta put in some armholes and stuff and finish the neck. And oh, we gotta put the. I guess there would be like a. Well, there could be like a V in the back or in the front, whatever. Could have a V neckline, V round, whatever. Um, yeah, something like that. Let's just slide this down a bit. And that. And let's get that V shape in there. So I guess we'll just go like that. Join those. Do some deleting. Let's see, then we could kind of go like that. That, and maybe we'll just merge that in there. All right. Yeah, then the rest is I don't know. We'll have to figure out what to do up here, but that's the easy part. And this being the 1700s, this is gonna go. Wait, what's going on? Something's fucked up there. Let's unfuck that. Oh, it's that. Okay. It's oh, it's just one more of these filled in polygons, isn't it? From one of my earlier fuck ups. Delete that. Delete that. I think that's it. So now we just loop select that, and yeah, if we extend that down. So as I was saying, this being the Baroque, the dresses were all like this, or actually dragging on the ground half the time. And so we scale that up even a little more, and here we gotta change our pivot point again. So let's just put our 3D cursor in the center. Then we can scale this like that. And then we can see her again. So here, let's save and then. So that's what we got here. Let's just find a good view. And also being the Baroque, their hairdos would be done up a lot, not like this. And they should also be asymmetrical, but we're not going to worry about that for now. Let's just do this. Are we at random? Let's try random colors. Yeah. I wish they were different. Okay, back to object colors then. Said object, didn't I? Okay. Okay, so the object color is in here. And we're at viewport display. There we go. So we can just make that like a, I don't know, something like, see, they liked, apparently they had a lot of like pastel colors back then. That was just coming into vogue. So, you know, maybe something like that. And why is that blue? I don't know. Let's just do that. And I'm just thinking screenshots. Well, I guess in, let's see, in this view, hmm. Let's see, can we change the material color for this? And just give it that name and then base color. Yeah, we can do that like that. All right, let's just get a little screenshot. And turn that back on. And that. And save. All right, back to okay, so we worked on 1742 outfits. What else we got here? Let's finish the hot bar now. Yeah. You know, I fed this cat an hour ago. What's going on over here? All right, I'm gonna go get some more tea. All right, talk to my cat. Talk to you. Damn, we've been going almost 7 hours. There we go. Who's on here anyway? It's pretty quiet. Pretty quiet on Rumble. Yeah, I could make a little video. Let's see. Nah. Another time. I'm gonna finish what I started earlier. So that's this thing. But no, we're not gonna do it this way. We're gonna use this instead. This method. But where are we gonna keep this thing? I guess we need to make it its own little file. Let's see, have we changed a bunch of shit? No, not really. So where's the hotbar come into play? We do a search. And that's not case sensitive. Okay, right, because that would be that. So just at the end of the main loop, and here in the UI, oh hey, what's up, AE in the chat, Rumble chat. Yeah, I saw you playing. What were you playing last night? I want to say Rocket League, but it could be way off. I think that was right before I went to bed. No, you were playing Baldur's Gate. That's right. The OG Baldur's Gate enhanced edition. I think, was that the one that they did in like 2012 or something? Oh yeah, here's another thing we could work on here. Baldur's Gate 1 came out in like 97. Yeah. But when did the enhanced edition come out? That's what I'm thinking I'm thinking they did sort of an enhanced or remake version in the early 2010s, but I wouldn't really know. I just saw that somewhere. Speaking of turn-based games though, or party-based at least, I was working on that. I was working on this a little the other day. So we've got selection here, and I was thinking, might be a quick way to, instead of showing these cylinders around them, we need a better way to show. Okay, well, let's see. We want to turn the debug stuff off in turn-based. So let's see. Yeah, turn that off, and then instead of drawing those wire cages around them, maybe we could draw them tinted instead. So let's see. Is that in scene? Probably wait. Yeah, probably right in here. That's bone attachment. Ah, here it is. So put that on its own line and turn that off. Or actually, hmm. Added one mod so reputation doesn't really matter, so other party members won't leave if I'm too much of a goody two shoes or too much of an asshole. Oh, it's one of the one of those kind of games, yeah. Where they just have a number that represents your reputation, right? Yeah, I'm not a fan of that kind of system anyway. It's too arbitrary. I feel like if you're gonna do factions, you should basically, if you piss off the leader, they, if you piss off the faction leader, they hate you. If it doesn't really matter it doesn't really matter what all the individual characters think about you, or, you know, I like having evil and good characters in the party so I can listen to them fight with each other. Yeah, that's cool. Um, it's kind of hard to make an RPG like that, um, and do all this other stuff like I'm doing with trying to have it more open-ended, I should say. Um, let's see, what am I gonna do here? Um, so if it's hmm. So if we use, can we do that with a tint? I was wondering. Yeah, instead of white. Hmm. So for this, we could do this, and then So then we'll say if game.realtime do this, else let's try that. Oh, that's why we have the number there. There's another way to do that though. Let's see. NPC equals game.npcs. Oh yeah, we have a player now. Yeah, we have a player variable now. Game.player. And then it would be either let's say wait, no, it's not. It's not that one. It's not that way. It's we gotta do current NPC, right? Where is that? Game.npcs like that. And we also gotta check it's got to be greater than or equal to 0. Then we'll say green if it meets that condition, otherwise white. And then we'll say color here. Let's see if that works. Gotta do that. Whoops. If clause does not guard what the up here. So that's actually got to be like that. So we just want that for this little test. Yeah, there we go. So can we see the green tint? Yeah. Now what about these characters? Oh yeah, no problem. The depth bog is a real pain in the ass in turn-based. We definitely gotta turn that off. And does it matter? No, the camera doesn't matter. It's the distance to the player or something, whatever that means. I think one of these characters counts as the player. The shadows have a major effect also. No, maybe I think it is just the camera zoom that controls it. Yeah, that would make sense. Alright, so that's a little thing we can check off up here. Was it in turn-based? 10. Or a colored cube. Alright, basic placeholder. What else? Let's see, what's AE saying? In BG2, there's a lawful good halfling fighter and a chaotic evil dwarf fighter that fight constantly, and it's hilarious. Lawful good and chaotic evil. Now, what if they were both lawful evil and lawful good? Would that be even worse? Or would they just kill each other? Nah. Not if they're in your party. What's this? Okay. Alright, so we could go for another hour maybe, if I need to. Or maybe we'll just finish the hot bar. No, what she want? Oh, okay. Let's see. Let's just look at this again. We got that crap. And we got this function. So we're gonna have to yeah, something there. What do we have done? What do we have here? That's turn-based only. Yeah, so let's make a little hotbar module. Save as hotbar.c. We'll just have like void hotbar draw. And we'll have to change this. Where else is this used? Just here. And this is a test. Yeah. So, well, we're still gonna need something like this, but instead of weapon template, we'll be pulling data from Lua, from the JSON inventory, and from that items config. So we'll still need this. So we'll just say to do pull data from Lua. So this is going to be for equipping any weapon, whether it's by a hotbar or directly from inventory. Like when you press equip. And we'll have to have something for equipping clothing items also. And other shit like that. But this is particular for weapons, I think. I think we have that in the weapon template now. Oh well. Oh, I think it's in the Lua thing. Yeah, that's it. So let's see. So we're gonna need a hotbar draw and like a hotbar update. And that's just gonna scan the inventory and update the hotbar. Yeah. And I guess we'll store the hotbar in the game structure so we can share it easily. Whoops, don't want that. And this will be hotbar select, and it's also going to have to do the same thing. Like it's going to have to do the same thing when you do the hotbar. It's either, if it's a weapon, it's going to equip it. If it's like a consumable, like a potion or something, it's going to use it. So let's see. So this is just gonna be like hotbar, activate or something. What did we call it before? Setting core, no. Is it in here maybe? Nope. Maybe it was in UI root. Hotbar pressed. Okay. Hotbar pressed index. Okay, we're going with that then. Hotbar pressed index. And then we won't be able to do that until we finish some of this cleanup. And I think I've got some of this down in here. To replace weapon templates, yeah. I think I remember making a bunch of notes about this earlier, and then I was like, wait a second, we gotta figure out a bunch of other shit before I can even have any idea how I want to do that. And now I've got an idea that hopefully I'll stick with. Oh, we had some more dropped frames on Rumble at some point in the last half hour or so, I think. But it seems to be okay. I haven't seen anybody pushing the scuff button. So we gotta have hotbar pressed. That'll go here. Well, that needs an integer. And you know, for now we can just put that in there temporarily. Fast. Delete this soon. Okay. So then we can take our hotbar draw code from up here, I think. Where is it? Here. Would that be an update or I guess more like a refresh? And then we just gotta put this stuff in game.h, yeah. And then we'll make the structure for it. So let's see, where would this go? It should actually be UI hotbar. I guess. Yeah, I guess. So where's all? So we'll put it in. Yeah, we'll put this in UI.h. Okay, so that goes over here. We should have a UI prefix on all those. And here too. And we gotta change the name of that file. Let's see, can we rename it here? Yeah. Okay. So what do we have to include in that? We got to do the make file too. What do we have to include in this? Probably something like this. Probably not that. Yeah, we need the GUI. Probably not that. And we got to put it in here. Okay, let's see if it runs. Doesn't even compile. Oh yeah, UI hotbar. So that's kind of retarded. Having this with the same name almost. So that should be UI number pressed. But I guess we got to worry about some other stuff also. We don't need that. Do we need that? We're gonna need that, yeah. Change that. Let's rename this. UI number pressed. Let's just do a search for that. Okay, it's just here. I think that'll work now. Oh, almost. That's in utils. And we don't have a text size. That's easy enough. So there's text size. So now we gotta write the code to update it. Let's see, get rid of that stuff. Might need a couple of those. Like those. So the refresh though, that's the main thing. Damn that wind. All right, so here's where we scan the inventory. Whoa. And we gotta have that. And what is this? Oh, we don't need that though. And we gotta have this, but just for the player. Let's put a space there. And that's that, and there's some other stuff here too now. So it's going to be game.player ID. We got to get rid of that, and let's move that over to utilities. Oh, wait a second. What am I doing? I just want that out of there. And get that out of there too. Okay. So back here. So we don't need all that other stuff. We just need this. And probably the item name, which we're gonna have to get. We're gonna have to get that from its ID. So hot slot and ID. And it's quantity, slot ID, item ID, and colors, right? I think there's another thing in there now. Quantity, hot slot ID, no, hot slot, slot ID, item ID. Yeah, and there's slot ID, item ID, and colors, custom colors, if any. So then we can get rid of that. And do we need that for anything? No. So then we're just gonna say int. That should be a 0 by default, not a 1. That's what you get for doing copy paste bullshit. Um, and then we gotta copy the label over to the hot slot. We also gotta, let's just assert that hot slot is between 0 and 9. This is a one indexed, one based index. So less than or equal to 9. And let's just space that out a little. Autism. So now we gotta say, let's see. So if hot slot is greater than 0, damn it, then we're gonna want to do that also, just like over there in inventory, which means we're gonna want to factor that out. So I guess we got to do that today too. So now we got to have like a game dot hotbar, I guess, or slots. I don't know. Hotbar slots, hot slot. Dot label. And then we gotta do, let's just bring that over there. Get rid of that. Wait, what's that for? Aren't I already doing that? Text copy. Oh, yeah, copy it to the name. We're still gonna want the ID here. Oh, I suppose we're still gonna want that over there too, huh? Let's just do both. Let's see. We'll do that. Here, let's just put the little test flag there. And same thing here. And do we have a name? An inventory name, yeah. Or let's say label, just for consistency. And then we can display that down here somewhere. Where's the freaking name? Right there. All right, so let's actually put some comments in here. Hot slot. Quantity. And buttons. I'm like, where do I put that? Where should I put that damn thing? All right. Will it run or compile? No. Yeah, we got a little bit of cleanup to do over here. That's just going to be like that. Okay. We got to create the hotbar slots also. And those are all strings. Okay. So that's going to be the same idea as this. Yeah, here. So this will replace weapon templates, I think. So we'll put this next to that. wherever the hell it is. Is it up here? Yeah, there. So that's gonna be a test. Delete me. We'll put this here. And this will be the hotbar. Hotbar slot. And it's got an ID and a label, and that's all we need. And supersedes, we'll say. Okay, let's go find weapon template. Oh, whoops. No, we'll just say hotbar slot, hotbar, what was I gonna call it? Hotbar slots. Yeah. And there can be 9 of them. And there's no 8 or 9 of them, and there's no no counter. Just a simple fixed array. So we're not quite done yet. Oh yeah, we need that. And that. Why not? Oh yeah, I want to have the hotbar assignments also in inventory. When we're in the inventory thing here, we gotta have we gotta have what do you call it? I'm gonna say a rectangle. No, how do you do that thing? Looking for a collision. You know, the mouse collision thing. Like we had in our context menu. Yeah. Need to talk a little louder. I'm my voice isn't coming through. I mean, it's like I'm talking so low that I'm like my vocal cords aren't barely moving. There's no need to talk that quietly. Okay, so we gotta get our mouse coordinates first of all. Like that. We're gonna need this. Yeah, we're gonna need all this stuff anyway for the the little dings and ticks noises. But first we're just going to worry about the about hovering over the whole row. And that's going to be for hotbar assignments. And I guess this can be well we'll figure it out, but yeah, for now let's see, we'll say bounds. Can we just copy something else for that too? Like that. But in this case, it's going to be, we'll call it bounds, and that's going to be, what is it exactly? It's going to be from X1 and Y and almost the entire width of this thing. Let's actually just say XY width and row height, I guess, or button height. And then let's see, to do yeah, we're gonna want to do the whole like ticks tick sound and change and to highlight current row. We'll figure something out. Maybe just draw a rectangle around it. That'd be the easiest. And the most important thing would be sign hotbar if button pressed. Ideally looking in through UI number pressed. We'll see. That just seems like it's going to be a pain in the ass. So we got all this stuff. We actually got to draw with that now. So instead of this stuff, Okay, are we only using that there? Yeah. So let's do um is that right? I know we're getting rid of that, but yeah, that's right. So then we could just say we'll just copy that and we'll say game dot bar slots dot label. And how do we know if a hotbar slot is valid? Guess we got to put a flag there. So then we go, wait, where were we? Here. So let's see, game.hotbar slots dot label. So if it's valid, actually if it's not valid, continue. Then do that. Then do that. And this is just a fixed length string now, so we got to do that. And yep. And what did we screw up? Oh, that. There. What is that? Well, I guess it's not a constant, is it? What's that about current index? Shit. Let me just try that again. Okay, that's in 708. What's the problem here? Defined but not used. Set but not used. Oh, okay, what about this? 61. Oh, actually, yeah, that's the problem. That's arrays. Don't work that way. It's an array, so you don't need the ampersand. You can't have the ampersand. Okay, what's wrong with that? Oh, it's just we're not actually doing anything with it yet. Um Okay, so that's fine. Whoops. Must be a problem with hotbar draw maybe. I don't know. Let's just run the debugger. Let it crash. As soon as we start the game. It's in hotbar draw, line 59. um Apparently I'm looking at an invalid number. What's wrong with the array length operation? What the actual fuck actually? Yeah, we have 9 of them. Okay. We need a printf statement. That's gonna tell me I'm retarded. um what's that supposed to be, an LD? Oh, fuck. What the fuck? Oh, yeah, see, I told you it's gonna tell me I'm retarded. I forgot to put an actual condition. I also forgot to do it. But that actually worked because it would hit a blank one and stop. All right, I have no hot slots, because I didn't run this update function, refresh. So when do we do that? We got to do that when you close this. Where's close modal? There. So after we update the database, we gotta do this. And we also gotta do that after we load the characters initially. So that would be somewhere up here, before the main loop, after we run the Lua stuff, like here. Nope, still nothing. Well, what could be the problem there? We got inventory, we got all this stuff. Um, we're copying this. Oh, we gotta set it to, we gotta set it as valid. Right. So then we gotta say game.hotbar slots dot slot dot valid equals true. And I mean, I suppose we should do that last, just in case we have reason not to. All right, and we gotta clear the valid flags first of all. So that would, let's do that. Whoops. Yeah, there we go. And if we go in here, so you can switch weapons while you're in here. We want to be able to reassign the hot slots instead. So how would that work? It would be very awkward. um let's see, does this must have, well, this could keep track of your yeah, like current index. So this would be current current item index, let's say. Then we could make that a variable up here. Static int, and then in our init function, wherever the fuck that is, here. Okay. So then we could put a little special case over here, in this function. Then we could, so we could look at modal stack size. Do we have anything else like this? Where we actually look at which one is currently open? Somewhere we do. Here. Where's that freaking, there. So So if we're in this function, which would actually be up here, then we say where where's the freaking render proc for it? Here. That one. Then we'll do something with that. Otherwise, we just do that. Oh, we also need one. Yeah, so let's see. So if their dialogue's open, then we can actually, yeah, let's do a switch statement on this. I think we can do that with a pointer, right? So we could also have one for talk. Then we do select dialogue choice prompt, whatever. But for this we're gonna do UICC character on number pressed. Like that. Do that. We'll go to UI.h. That'll be a void special whoops. Yeah, I guess we're gonna have to rearrange that a little more. But it'll work like this. So now we gotta go down to inventory. Let's put this up here somewhere. No, let's put it down here. And all we got to do here is do something with this. So if current item index is greater than or equal to 0, then we've got to assign it to the hotbar, and we've actually got to update the record. And oh yeah, I don't think we have any code to do that yet. I don't think we have any Lua code to update. Like we have this code so that, like, to update your stats, right? but that's in a key value table, but the inventory is just an array. So we can't do the same thing. We need a special function for that. Not a huge big deal though. We'll just do something like this. So we got the NPC ID, and then we're gonna push the index, and we're gonna say update NPC inventory inventory item parameter. And that's gonna be the hot slot index. And then we gotta call that hotbar update refresh. Yeah, we'll have to do that. If we did anything in the first place. So we do that and that, and we don't need all that. We just need to push the hot slot index. And that's gonna be well, these are all gonna be +1. No, we don't need all that. We just do that. Takes 3 in, no out, and we just assume it worked. And we might want to do some checking, but not now. So now we gotta go create this function in Lua. So that's here. It's all organized now. We just go to main.lua, and we find that update function there. It's going to be like that. This one's going to be function up there. Yeah, we already got that. So we just need NPC ID. Wait a second. Which parameter is it though? I'm starting to think it was a mistake to to have these in arrays instead of key values. So the hot slot is the second index. Yeah. See, we don't need that. We don't need that. Don't need that really. So we got the item index, hot slot index. That's going to be the value, and second, let's see, the parameter index. Second equals hot slot. And then that's parameter value. It's kind of retarded, guys, but we'll just do what we got to do for now. It's an NPC ID. What the fuck did I call it? Item index, parameter index, and parameter value. So then we got to do this, and then we got to do item equals npc dot let's just do an assert on that. Just assume everybody has an inventory. Maybe we should create it if they don't. I don't know. Inventory parameter index. And then not parameter index, item index. And then item param index equals param value. No, kinda retarded. This is used by this. To assign hotbar slots. All right. Is that going to do it? 4 parameters. 4 parameters. ID, item, parameter value. Okay. I think that's going to do it. Let's just print that we're actually doing this. Assign hot slot to item or maybe the other way around. What did we screw up? Something in a header file, maybe. Yeah, that. Switch quantity is not an integer. Oh, okay. Guess you can't do that with a pointer. So, if We'll just put a 1 there. You can do that and see. Then we don't have to worry about having brackets. It also generates a warning, which is kind of good. Oh man, that fucking goddamn wind. Alright, so we got some 5, 6, and 8. Those are +1. So let's see what we can do here. Sign inventory. We're assigning. Oh, but it's not going to update. Oh, it did update. So let's go in here. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, cool. So we just got to fix those numbers that display up there. That's in here, right? And then we gotta, so this is kind of a big to-do. What's wrong here? I +1. Oh, also, no, we don't want it that way. We still gotta do all this. Oh, we can't have that though. That goes up there with that, and we got to draw the button only. So we're gonna do this. Oh, yeah, like that. Okay. And same thing down here. If we go back to that for some reason. Then what about these numbers? Hotbar slots. Oh, maybe we're updating it wrong. Up here, right? So we are, yeah, so hot slot is the number 1 through 9. Yeah, so we got to put a -1 here. Whoops. And how come I only see 2 things there? We got 4, 5, and 7. We got 4 and 7 showing. What about 5? What the fuck? So if I assign different things like that. Also, we've got to unassign. Yeah. So how do we do that again? Okay, so instead of, we're gonna make a couple changes here. So the parameter index is gonna be, let's just bring this over here. So parameter index equals 2. Let's just make a note about that. Updates. So we're not gonna do that. We're gonna have 3 parameters, and then over here in Lua we gotta clear the old one. Then we also gotta figure out why that one wasn't showing up. What the hell? It should be, right? We got 4, 5, and 7. And it's a dagger. It should be showing up. So our update function should be looking at the second and fourth columns here, right? Um, 2 and 4. You know, we should find those though. Let's see. Let's see. Parameter index at slot, or let's see. Item hot slot index equals just 2, and then we say item what's the other thing? Item ID index is 4. And then we can just put these in here. And we can put that here. And this would be a good candidate for that enums thing that I was working on the other day. Let's just make a note about that, because then we could reference it just like this over here. We could say it would predefine that. Then we just say, so we do that. And we'll call this oh yeah, we also got to clear the old one, right? So so we gotta clear any existing mapping for this hot slot, and then assign new mapping. So let's see, let's see. So we're gonna say for I comma item in I pairs actually let's say local local inventory equals that. Then we can say this and this. And do then let's see, instead of parameter value, let's say hot slot index. And then we're going to say if then we're going to clear it to 0 and end. All right, not the prettiest, but it should work. Then we're going to say update NPC assign hot slot. And we got to change the name here also. And we got that, which should help reduce errors a little bit, maybe. Where's this stuff about valid slots though? Valid, yeah, okay. Now we got to deal with that. And well, I've been going a long time, huh? I've been going so long, Rumble doesn't even say the correct amount of time anymore. And what does this say down here? Doesn't OBS keep track of that? I guess not. Nginx maybe. It says like 28,000 something seconds. 30,000 seconds. Yeah, anyway, I started at like a little after 10 and it's going on. I've been going for over 8 hours. Is that right? 8.5 hours. With I think I did restart it a little ways in. But yeah, 8 hours. 8 hour, 9 hour stream. Damn. That's a long time for me. So let's just see if we can get this all working. Get these little bugs worked out. Yeah, there's one little warning message there that might be relevant. Oh, look at, is it like highlighting those? Look at that. It's highlighting those. Even though the cursor, so the mouse isn't visible, it's doing that. I think we gotta lock the GUI when we draw those. And then in here, we could have it so you like click to clear those maybe. But yeah, let's see. Oh, we've also got to update this too. Which means we got to break that out into a function. And we should actually be using the, no, we should actually be using the main hotbar function in here. Right. No, we got to do this though. Okay, never mind. Then, so how do we do this? So we're gonna have to have static void update inventory items. And let's just do this. Yeah, just do that, and we will call it after all that. Oh, and we gotta copy that over there too. That. And saving because it's I'm afraid the power is going to go out. Saving a lot, save early and often, you know. And then we'll just put that up here and bam. Then we'll do that down here. And what was that warning there? 782. Percent D. 782. Oh, we just need an integer there. But that's the default. Let's see. So, okay, so that's not helping me with anything really. Okay, there. So now that assigns immediately. Doesn't quite get it right though. So like if I press 1 there, nope. So it gets all fucked up. Well, I'm gonna have to get going soon. We can spend a couple more minutes on that. See, this doesn't actually. This is still using the weapon template, a temporary thing. So we've got a bit of work to do anyway. Then we have to set up some sensible defaults for that. Like, so Vampire Bite has to be in the inventory because it's, yeah, Vampire Bite and bare hands have to be in the inventory for this to work. So let's just do that. Like this. So let's see. First slot will be bare hands. Second slot will be Vampire Bite. And where are those defined? What are they called? Fists, and we're gonna call that unarmed. And we're gonna call that a vampire bite. So so 2 is gonna be vampire bite, and 1 will be unarmed. Unarmed. Okay, so vampire bite and number 5 or not. What's number 5? The dagger. That's not showing up either. The fuck. We've got some debug code up here, so let's do that. Not showing up in the hotbar, so let's put some debug code in here. That looks right. Let's just do a little printf statement then. Let's see. Say item %d hot slot %d, and then the name. Yeah, that's the item ID. I guess we got to put this down here. Yeah, we'll start with it here, just because that's easier to deal with. So that's I+1 hot slot and this. And it should just run this immediately. Maybe when we do new game. Oh crap! We gotta put we need a \n. I see dagger and stuff there. So what is the problem? What is the major malfunction here? Item 1, 2, 4. The numbers are kind of they're too much in sync. So let's say 7, 5, and 4. Let's see. How about 9? Try that just to be sure. Let's see if they actually work. 1, 2, 9, 5, 4. Now only a couple of them are there, and they're not the right numbers. Makes me think I'm just assigning to the wrong variables here or something. So down here we've got unarmed. Item 1, slot 1 is unarmed. Item 6, hot slot 4 is pistol. That's right. Item 4, hot slot 9 is pipe. Yeah. So hot slot 2 should say vampire bite, but it doesn't. And hot slot 5 should say dagger, but it doesn't. I don't see the logic to that. Now what about in here? Character. It's got them all there, right? We've got 1, 2, 9, 5, and 4. And if we reassign something like this, it should be clearing that, but it isn't. It is 2, right? Yeah. We could do something like here, item quantity index equals 1. Let's just put them all in here. Except that, yeah, I guess it should be item slot index is 3 and item colors index is 5. I guess we got to rename those a little, or I don't know, we don't have to. Let's see. So that's for the hotbar. So yeah, the hotbar is the inventory, but the inventory is it doesn't appear to be clearing the old one either. Oh, also, yeah, here's part of the problem. We got to do that first. But I don't think that's gonna solve the problem though. If we go in here and we say like change that to 1, then that updates, but that's wrong. What if we assign like dagger to 2? It doesn't show up. We assign it to 1, it does show up. But 3, nothing. And something else went away, didn't it? What about 4? Pistol, but I just assigned dagger to it. Let's make that 5 and dagger 4. Dagger shows up, pistol doesn't. Obviously I've done something retarded and I should probably just call it a day and look at this in an hour or tomorrow and it'll just jump right out at me. Or maybe when I'm doing this. So let's see. Let's just commit that as a dot, and then we'll do all this and see a new hotbar working. New hotbar. We'll say the real one. Yeah. And oh, is there anything I had to check in over here? Probably. Let's change that and put this stuff in there. do that, and then we'll just amend that and include that. And let's just take a look at this too. So this is probably wrong. Also, there's a minor little point here, but in Lua you just do that if you're not going to use the index. And we could say, like, let's see, let me say print clear item how do we do that? Oh, hang on. Something's going on. I'm just gonna end it now. Have a good one, guys.